calling down my name. Why don't you hear me wonder? Ooh, ooh. Oh, midnight highway, shining just like sin. Why don't you hear me wonder? Tell me, river, where your current flows. Why don't you hear me wonder? Ooh, ooh. Oh, stop your freight train, let a lost man ride. Why don't you hear me wonder? Ooh, ooh. Fare you well, darling, ain't coming back no more. Why don't you hear me wonder? Ooh, ooh. Who's been whispering since I've been gone so long? Freedom calling. Porch light flicker on the siding, moths dancing like they know the tune. Porch light flicker on the siding, moths dancing like they know the tune. Every breath feels borrowed, but tonight the world's in tune. Old chair horns beneath me, plank boards keep the time. Old chair horns beneath me, plank boards keep the time. If this sound ain't perfect, that's how I always mine. Someone left the radio humming low next door. Someone left the radio humming low next door. Static sings the harmony. I couldn't ask for more. Light burn uneven, let the shadows play. Yeah, the porch light burn uneven, keep the night from drifting away. If this ain't heaven, it'll do for today.
Here's the deal. I'm the best there is, plain and simple. I mean, I wake up in the morning, I piss excellence.
What's up, everybody? Trif Baloo. Supreme, Prot. How's everybody doing? Alright, we took a break yesterday from the warbird practice, so we're gonna warm up with a cold start on the Dora. It's Dora time. Okay. Get the canopy gear out of the friggin' way. Alright, landing gear, pitot, IFF, radio, instruments, generators, and battery. And here we just need the fuel, auxiliary, and alcohol. Alright, let's spin up the inertial starter. Shit, I can't hear it. Yeah, I can't hear it. There we go, I can hear it. Yeah, but besides the trim problem, they're extremely well designed. That's why I love the Dora and the Antoine and the 109 so much. They're great. But they definitely needed to learn a little bit of something from the Americans when it comes to trim. Just trying to raw stick these German aircraft. Every German pilot in World War II had their dominant arm was gigantic. Their right arm was gigantic. Alright, brakes, contact. That's the only thing I don't like about these planes is there's no... The only trim they have is a little bit of elevator trim and that's it. No aileron trim and no rudder trim, which would make the thing so much better to fly. If you could actually trim it. Instead, you have to fly it raw all the time, so you're always adjusting the rudder all the time, and you're adjusting and holding the stick all, you know, like at harsh angles with pressure all the time. Super easy to start though. Great engines, great turbos. Don't have to worry about the prop angle or any of that stuff. You don't have to worry about mixing all those. You just got one lever for your throttle. Everything else is automated. That's why the Americans, they have multiple throttles, because you've got the manifold pressure gas throttle, and then you've got the RPM prop angle. So if you could put the trim, like if you took an American airframe and put the engineering and engine and management of the door of the Focke-Wulfs into that American airframe, that would be the best fighter jet ever made in World War II, but that never happened. The closest thing was probably the 109Ks. Those things were crazy, but again, no trim. They were definitely ahead of their time, though. Just like this, that little rod right there sticking up. So that's how you know the landing gear. That's a double indicator of your landing gear. When your gear goes up, that little rod goes down into the wing, and you don't see it anymore. Just like your trim for the elevator, or the flaps, I mean. You can actually see the degrees on the flaps right there on the wing. There's a little dial right there. So if I change it to full flaps, way ahead of its time. And of course all the push button. Alright, we warm yet? We're getting there. We're inside the point now, so we can kick it up to about 1500, 1600 RPMs. Alright, let's taxi. Oh, and of course, I would definitely like to have the wheel steering instead of always doing differential braking. I don't mind differential braking, but it can be such a pain in the ass, especially when you've got the tail wheel. It is on the Germans. You have to hold the stick all the way back to lock the tail wheel, so that can get you in trouble when you're trying to take off if you don't know all of the specs. Because if you hold back too much on the stick for too long, you're going to try to prematurely take off, and you're going to roll the plane over. You're going to roll right on the runway. And if you let the stick travel forward too soon, you'll start fishtailing. So we're looking for about 2,500 RPMs, which we have. Now we just wait for airspeed. Make the rudder come to life, which we have a little bit of rudder now. Alright, I'm going to let the stick start coming forward. Now we're just going to take off. Gear coming up. See the rods going down in the wing? That's awesome. So now we know the gear's all the way up. Bring the flaps up. And let's increase our manifold pressure now to start climbing. I'm getting the hang of it. Is the alcohol off? Yeah, alcohol's off. We don't need the alcohol. Alright, we'll spawn one bomber. Let's see if I can get better. I got better with my gun deflection before 4th of July. Need to keep working on it though. It's such a different animal. Do a gun check. Yep. With the Allied stuff, we can just trim the rudder depending on our RPMs to make it easier on yourself. But with the Russian or the German stuff, you have to just be putting pressure on the rudders at all times. It can be tiresome. What's up, Vic? Every time you adjust the throttle, you gotta change the rudder because the torque on the airframe. It's a lot easier just to hit your trim a little bit on the rudder in the American stuff. My shoulder's all jacked up, but it's not, it's just really sore, so nothing bad yet. It's gonna take a little while before it's like not so sore anymore. I mean, my body don't bounce back anymore. But I don't think I tore anything, so I'll be fine. Just a little rough for a bit. No biggie. We're almost off the throttle and we're still carrying 500 kilometers an hour. This thing is a beast. Such a good energy fighter. If it could turn better, it would be too powerful. They had to trade some of that turn ability for energy management and sturdiness. You can dive this thing like a madman. Antoine is like the Dora, but smaller. It's more maneuverable, but it doesn't have the energy that the Dora does. So it can't dive as hard, it can't climb as good. It's not as good as a boom and zoomer, but it can turn a little bit better. But it's still an energy fighter. They're both energy fighters, though. They're not. Neither of them are turn fighters. You can turn fight with them, but it's not the best idea. If your enemy's in a really low energy state, then you're fine to try to maybe initiate a turn fight. But in that case, it's better just to boom and zoom, knowing you can definitely get away. The 109 would be the one you'd want to use for a turn fight. Especially because it's the K model. It can outturn everything. As long as you fly it correctly, the K can outperform all the others. It's just harder to get it to perform at that high level, but it can. Even the Spit. Spit's actually a little overrated. God, that looked like it went right through the prop. There we go. That was on left wing, so we need to pull it a little bit in. There we go, right on the engine. Okay, I got it. Spitfire's a good performer, but it's kind of blown out a little bit. Like, there's a lot of big talk with the Spitfire. It doesn't really live up to it that much, but it's pretty good. I mean, it's a good little turn fighter. But it's definitely not near as crazy as they really try to make it out to be. Just like the P-51. The P-51's a really good all-around aircraft, but it's not like this best turn, best acceleration, best all this stuff. That's not true. It is really good. It is a good jack. It is not an ace. As a matter of fact, the main thing that made the P-51 so much good than other aircraft was the amount of time it could spend in the air. That's what really made it the best at the time. The Mustang could reach out and travel a lot farther than every other fighter, so that's where its true strength came from. It's a great all-around fighter, and it could stay up there. Yeah, none of that makes sense, Trax. I'm really dumbfounded by that whole ordeal. I just don't get it. You'd think either your bank or Eagle Dynamics would have a solution onto why it's not why it's not working. Especially when you've purchased stuff before. It's almost like you're internationally locked because of where you are or something. It's weird. I don't know. None of it makes sense to me. Especially because you have purchased on that account before. Are you sure you're, did someone get a hold of your bank and lock you out of making purchases to Eagle Dynamics? That could happen. That's what I'm saying. I'm wondering if somebody got a hold of his card and got a hold of the bank and has the power to put it on a no purchase list, because you can do that. Divorce. Alright, what are we at? 8,500 feet, so we're getting above the ceiling. Sweet spot for the door is anywhere between 6,000 and 8,000 feet. Start getting up close to 10,000, it's going to start affecting it a little bit. Yeah, it's chugging now. Whoops. Alright, where are we at? Okay, almost right at 11,000 feet, it went to alcohol to stay going. And now we know where the ceiling is. We want to stay 10,000 or below. $650 kilometers an hour, or 700. That's a very fast dive. You could outdive anything else with that. No one would be able to follow that. Alright, where am I? Gravesend. There's Gravesend right there. That's a field. Not very good with fields. Especially because there's friggin' markers that'll kill you in the field anyway, so it's basically a flat runway still. Alright, let's try a break. So we'll get down here and then we'll line up and fly right down the runway and then do a break. That field looks short. To get Nick's level, shit, you're already there. You're already there. I'm probably not even half as good as I used to be when I actually could fly still. I make mistakes all the time. Alright, we don't want to get below 300 here. Okay, there's the runway, sort of, the field runway. So we'll maintain speed. This is my first time trying with this door with the Dora, so we're gonna see all kinds of mistakes like right now. Alright, about a little past halfway and rolling. Alright, we're gonna go half flaps. Looking good. Let's go ahead and get the gear coming down. Throttle up so we don't dip the wing. Try to keep the ball centered. Full flaps. We're basically going to turn right onto the runway. This is the best way to land a piston plane like this, by the way, so you don't, because you don't want a long straight landing because you can't see the runway because of your visual. So it's easier to roll into final right at the end of your... There we go. I didn't make too many mistakes. That was actually a really good brake turn. We're coming out right on the runway. Not too shabby. Hell yeah. Never mind. That was no mistakes. That was good. That actually worked out perfectly, so I stand corrected. I thought I was going to screw that up pretty good. That was textbook. What do the flaps do? Well, if you see the below the wing here, those are the flaps. So they come down on the bottom of the wings at different angles to generate more lift, because when you're coming into land, you're slowing down. So you generate more lift while you're slowing down, that way you don't fall out of the sky, or because if you land too fast, you'll blow your tires. Your tires can't, they're made out of rubber, they can't spin 1,000,000 miles an hour, so you gotta land at slower speeds, so you bring the flaps down to generate more lift so that you can stay afloat in the air at going at a much slower speed. When you take off, you only use half flaps. Again, so you can get up off the runway a little earlier and generate a little extra lift before you really get all the power from the engine. And that's half flaps, so that's where you would have your flaps to take off. Then once you're airborne, you just bring them all the way in. Then your ailerons to roll, elevators for the nose, rudder for the yaw, all that good stuff. I need to work on my BF-109 now. I'm actually doing really good with the Dora. I bet you if I tried to do an overhead brake textbook landing with my 109, I would wreck the shit out of it because I would land and spin out. Which one is better for ground attack? I like the Dora because the airburst rockets. You can shack out whole buildings with them if you get direct hits. Just takes a little bit of practice. You've also got more power. And you can also dive harder, which gives you more survivability when you're striking ground targets because you're moving faster. The Antoine is like a Dora, it's just a lot smaller. The Dora's got way bigger wingspan and a lot longer fuselage, and it's a little bit sturdier. That's why I can handle a 700 kilometer an hour dive, whereas the Antoine would be going ballistic at that speed. Probably fall apart, actually. I'm not sure it can handle that speed of a dive. Alright, so we started the Afghan war, but Santa's still out of town, by the way, so I can't talk to Santa yet. I'm going to jump into a different North Pole server and see if the military intelligence settings and the AWACS and scouts and all that stuff is working on the other servers, and see if it was just something he did with Afghanistan to test it, or if there's something bugged on North Pole and we can't fix it right now because he's out of town. So let's jump on to one of the other North Pole moderns. I mean, if that's what they want to do, is just do pure... Oh, there's Santa. Hey, on Afghanistan, is it like scouts don't even scout anymore? Like, everything's invisible. Even when the enemy is like right there shooting at you, there's nothing, there's never anything there. It's all invisible. I didn't know if that's a bug or if that's working as intended. I thought it was a little weird. And also, all the waypoints were deteriorating right away in a flight. So INS waypoints were moving all over the place and stuff. Which I think the INS thing is just getting a bugged plane from the dynamic spawning. That happens, but the literal blank military intelligence 100% all the time, that seems like a bug. Even if I put scouts up, the AWACS wasn't even giving me intel. There was enemies like 10 miles away from an AWACS and they still weren't giving anything. I mean, if that's the way you want to run it, that's fine. It just seemed weird to have scouts and never be able to get any intelligence. Take it easy, Prot. Have a good night. There's a bunch of people on caucuses. Okay, so it's got fog of war, but you can get actual intelligence. I think it'll be hard to get people to fly on there if everything's always invisible. That was a little confusing. The scouts were blind. All right, you'll be able to fix that on Friday? Yeah, no worries. We'll just we'll get back to Afghanistan when it's working. All right, what do we want? Modern Syria, or let's go Caucasus. Well, there's a lot of people there though. Oh, it's done now? Okay. Let's find out. Need to change Lekka's name to Panseer. Hey, I took that Panseer out. It did not kill me. I killed it. It did not make it. Hey, we're right where we left off. All right, well, let's get in and see if we see anything. We'll put up a scout over Sam Charlie. Well, at least the defenses are still here. All right, so I'm assuming everything's back, which means that Panseer is going to be back. So let's kill the Panseer. Before we do anything else, we got to kill the Panseer. Oops. Oh, that's why. It's so quiet. Oops. Hey, the AWACS is already working. Oh, never mind. The Panseer's not fixed yet. They didn't fix it, so we can just go in here and kill everything now. No, we should be good. Santa, we should be good. Like I said, I don't mind doing complete blind and just using my own sensors, but I'm probably not going to get anybody else to fly on the server. They're just not going to do it, probably. They'll get frustrated too quick, I imagine. Alright, Foxhounds. We got F-15s in the sky. Alright, 4 targets. Let's just do that. Let's change our loadout. We don't need a harms. Oh, you know what? Let's grab a new one. I don't want to sit here and have to bore sight them. I do not want to have to bore sight them. I mean, I can, it just takes a little bit. Alright, AMRAAMs. We don't really need anything else here unless we want to take some extra fuel cells. Guess we could take some extra fuel cells. Oh, no, wait, we don't want to do that. This runway's short. If I bring that much fuel, it'll be a pain in the ass to get off the ground. I guess we'll just take the harms. Yeah, 6 Mavericks will take care of whatever's there. Or we can put... We got 229s? Oh no, they're Mark 5s. That'll be fine. They got 151s. Let's use the 151s. Because there might be troops down there, so we'll get some high explosive rockets just to basically drop grenades on their heads. Okay, that'll work. Okay. Yep, we're good to go, Shrin. We have AWACS and scouts again. It's still fog of war, but we actually have AWACS that work now, so we have a little bit more situational awareness. It's not blind. And I'm getting ready to go finish off that SAM site that we were working on yesterday. Oh. Let's go ahead and set up the jet. Okay. And we need to create a custom waypoint. Okay.
Find pieces of me all over the yard. In this house of cards. She says, hey man,
Do a little quick strike on this place and black it out. I don't think it's a capturable place. I think we just have to black it out, which is why it didn't get repaired. If I had to guess. Alright, here we go. Alright, airborne. Hey, Mr. Chinook. What's up?
Tap flare, tap flare.
Alright, Mavericks are powering up. We'll put them on pre-briefed. And let's get our air-to-air set up. Alright, what do we got? Just a foxhound that's retreating. Should be good to go. See if we can get these shots up and black it out right away. That'd be nice. Oh shoot, Santa, are you still here? I have one other question, just because I don't know. It's not a problem, I just don't know. Alright, there's one of the targets. There's the other two. Whoop. There's the last one right there. So we'll start left and go right. Alright, mill power. We've still got fuel in the bag. We'll just leave it like that for now. Are the Mavericks up yet? Nope, not yet. Waiting on the Mavericks. Alright, let's slow down a little bit. There we go, okay, we're back. Mavericks are hot. Alright, handing off. A little too far away. I can't see it quite yet in the seeker head. I still don't see him there. Such a little speck. Not really seeing the others either, actually. There he is. Got it. All right, let's come back around. Boom! Alright. Bag is empty. Let's get rid of the bag before we come back around. We'll drop down some altitude too, so I can see these guys a little bit better. Did I lose my hammocks? Or my hammocks? Why is my hammocks gone? Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, I lost my HMD. I have to use the HUD symbology now. Gotcha. Is that him right there? No, that's a bush. I know the last two units was an SA-6 launcher and it's hiding in the trees somewhere to the side. Is that them? Whoops. Nope, not there. Alright, where's that? Okay, there he just went up. Oh wait, oh, shoot, I think I just saw him. If only I had an HMD. What is going on? I don't know why that happened. I just got a bugged aircraft, I guess. Was the HMD working before? I'm pretty sure it was. Alright, let's get some distance, then we'll come back around. Yeah, those guys should have been like over here somewhere. Yeah, where the trees are. So, right here somewhere. See, if I had my HMD, I could move my targeting pod right now, but for some reason my HMD just broke. It should be the trees. Right in there. We're looking for an SA-6 launch. Oh, we're going through a cloud. I shouldn't. I started off with my HMD turned on. I thought I was. I thought I did. I was just flying and it turned off. And won't come back on, so I'm assuming I got a bugged plane from dynamic spawning. Oh, is that them right there? Oops. No, that's not them. There they are, I got them. There's the SA-6 launcher right there. Alright, we got the handoff. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get contrast. Got it. And the other one's over here to the left, got it. Okay, that should be them. Is that all that was left? Yeah, those two idiots.
Altitude. Altitude. Pull up. Pull up. Altitude. Altitude.
Boom, 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 boom. Alright, we're out of here. There we go, it's blacked out. Piece of cake. Well, we've already gotten more done tonight than we did last night. Well, that's not true. We did kill a bunch of stuff last night, just not enough to actually blank it out. Alright, let's go land, and then we'll plan out our that was my question. How do we capture this fob? Do I need to actually just fly supplies out there, or do I need to do a command to build the fob there? Let's fly supplies out there and try it that way. How far of a flight is that? That's not too bad. 70 miles. We can do that. Let's see. Steer point 10. Nope. Okay. And we're good on fuel. We'll make it back. And then some. And we got 2 Mavericks left. Look at that. We're giving back to the taxpayers. We're bringing Mavericks home. Alright, magnetic is 216. As long as our waypoint's correct, this will get us close. Oh, that's right. This is the runway where I got to come right down over the mountain and like scrape the ground and then land really kind of try to slow down real quick. Isn't this one that has the dip too? If you don't slow, you got to slow down way before you get before the dip. Well, at least we know how to use instruments. But I'd rather have my HMD to get that information. We'll just trust the instruments. Yeah, I like my flying music. I've got a nice curation going on of safe for streaming music I've kind of slowly gathered over, 2 years of streaming. Every now and then some band will come by and grab a sample off of one of the fair use songs and then screw everybody, and I've got to remove them all from my stuff. But I've got a good mix of like some funk, some R&B, some heavy metal, some rock. Good mix. And then of course I've got some like cuts of DCS music I made myself, just sampling different DCS themes and smashing them together and stuff. Alright, the HSI says I am looking down the runway or close to it right now. That looks pretty good. Not bad. And I don't see the runway though. Oh, it's because it's off to the side of the runway. The runway's over here to the right. Runway's right there. Alright, we're idle. Boards are coming out. Pretty sure that's the runway. All right, gear. I really can't tell. I'm on the correct magnetic heading, so that should be the runway. Alright, on speed. We'll be able to spot it once we get closer, hopefully. What's the map say? Am I looking? Yeah, I'm looking like I'm coming right into the runway. It's just hard to see it's not a real runway anyway. That makes it even harder to see.
Altitude. Altitude.
Yeah, Betty. Wah. Alright, we're on speed on time. If that is in fact the runway. With a good low slope, which we're gonna need. Okay, there it is to the left. We're a little out of line now. But I see it now. We'll be good. We'll be fine. We got to skirt barely right over that hill and kind of ride that as the glide slope. This would be a hell of a place to land in real life. It'd be a little bit of a nail biter every now and then. So we'll just keep our flight vector right above the ridge right there, and then once we get close to it, we're just going to slowly bring our flight vector down and let it follow that hill. And that'll keep us on a good low degree glide slope. Actually, let's go farther left. We're still a little out of line. I think the wind is actually coming and pushing me to the right a little bit. Seems like I'm drifting. Hey, Kiwi, what's going on, buddy? It's going good. We just took out a enemy SAM system area, and we're getting ready to land and plan our next move. Alright, now let's follow the mountain down. Don't try that at home. Such a tiny runway. We're looking good though. Still on speed, on time, flat slope. We should be, if I can pull off a good aero brake, we'll be fine. But this runway's kind of scuffed, so sometimes the aero brake ain't gonna work out because of the lumps. If you get a little lumpy or wobbly, you can't aero brake. Nose is going to come down. Clear that last house. Aero brake. Okay, that's all the aero brake we're going to get. We got to slow down. It's very narrow, and you got to come in so flat because the mountains and all the buildings right there. So to get a good runway landing, you gotta you're skirting a mountain all the way down, and then you're skirting the hill, the housetops. Because if you come in steeper than that on this little tiny runway, you're screwed. So you, like I said, you gotta like just really plan out your glide slope and skirt everything. But we did it. We're good. We got lucky. Alright, we're not going to taxi all the way to the end because we're going to probably change aircraft.
Request takeoff.
Alright, what do we got? This is our next turn. Oh, no, wait. Shrin, if you're going to go after that stuff, I'm going to try to capture the fob. I'm going to run troops and supplies up here to Fob Hamid Karzai. And capture that. Alright, Kuala, let's grab a chinny. Oh, wait a minute. Why is my chinny not here? Why wouldn't it let me spawn a Chinook here? Are they insane? They want me to fly a Huey? Are they nuts? I'm not going to fly a Huey that far. Oh man, it won't even let me use an MI8. I'm confused. Why would I not be able to spawn a Chinook? The only other helicopter is a Huey. That's going to be a hell of a 70-mile Huey flight. My arm's going to explode. Why would they do that? There's literally no reason to not be able to spawn a Chinook here. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh well. You can't bring supplies on an Apache. You can barely fit the pilot and the co-pilot in there. Oh, this is going to be a nightmare. I'm just going to do my best to try to trim it really well. That's all I can do. If my arm starts getting really painful about halfway there, I'm going to have to stop this flight. Alright, let's get a course. Alright, 054. Right about there.
Request takeoff.
Alright, we're gonna grab... Oh, you know what? It's gonna force me to sling load too. I'm not sling loading. I'm definitely not gonna try to do a 70-mile sling load with my shoulder the way it is right now. Let me see if it's gonna let me put... Shit. Will it let me load it? Oh, never mind. We can load it. Yep, we loaded it. Okay, we're good.
Let's get to the AO.
Woo, we're a little overweight. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to take off like this. Yeah, we're gonna have to leave the troops behind. Gosh darn it. Let's get rid of the troops. It's too much. What's our MSL? Like 6,000 or something like that? So that's not gonna happen. We need to be lighter.
Here we go, boys.
There's the crates. We got the crates in here. We'll just take the crates and hopefully that'll do it. If we try to take off this heavy at this MSL, we ain't getting off the ground, so. Alright, here we go. Oh yeah, we're heavy. The crates are zone supplies. The troops were just troops. Just generic squad of 8. Where's my bug? There it is. Okay, yeah, we're going the right way. Yeah, Twitch wanted me to make design a badge for people that sub, so I just modified my "I'm a pilot, not a monkey" thing and made that the badge. So yeah, anyone that subs gets the badge. And I'll just keep running that event over and over again, so everyone that subs will just get that badge. I don't like doing things to try to entice people to do anything, but I don't mind making the badge. Every now and then I'll make a new one or something. But I like my I'm a pilot, not a monkey. That's like an old meme from it was about 1.5 years ago or something, where people would jump into my streams and ask like 1,000 questions, which I don't mind, but it was a little bit too much. And after a while, they were just like asking me to do shit way too much. Like, do a barrel roll, do this, do that. So finally I had this, whenever people started doing that, I had that symbol and I would just put it on the screen, which I can do it actually. I still have it programmed on my OBS. Oh, let's see. Whoa. Thought I had it. Oh, give me a second. I thought I had it trimmed out. I was wrong. Alright, where is that? I know I had my little logo. There you go. That's the badge. I would just switch that over when people were asking for way too much shit. I would just remove my logo and put that logo up really quick like that. They'd get the idea. But yeah, the badge is just that logo shrunk down. Oh wow, that fulcrum's getting just double teamed. There's another fulcrum that just took off around my Maymana. Angel's 20 off your nose, Shrin. Alright, right outside of Quasar. Okay, right up the river. So we'll just land over here north of the river and drop off the supplies, and hopefully that'll capture the fob and make it build. But I have a feeling I'm gonna have to actually tell it to build it. So I was gonna ask Santa, but I think Santa left already. So we'll just do this. We'll figure it out. You can tell we're over the untextured areas. Oh, we're gonna have to climb over that mountain, I believe. Yeah, we'll just go over the top. Well, are those jets still coming? Nah, I think you guys got those jets taken care of. Oh, this is gonna be such a long flight.
Torchlight flicker on the siding, moths dancing like the moon too. Torchlight flicker on the siding, moths dancing like the moon too. Every breath is gone, but tonight the world's in tune.
Miss anything? Not really, we're just cruising. We've got a long ass flight, which is kind of rough when you're flying the Huey. Not exactly stable. We'll get it there though. I'm doing pretty good with the trim. I'm not blowing my arm out.
Gotcha, bitch.
I still don't understand why I can't use a Chinook out of that airport. That is weird. Or an MI-8. Either one would have been fine, an MI-8 or a Chinook, but no, you got to use the Huey for a 70-mile flight at MSL 7,000 feet. Friggin' engine's gonna redline by the time we get there. Just trying to stay in the air with this altitude. So right now we're at 3,200 feet, but in actuality we're at like 10,000, 11,000 something feet, which is really high for a Huey. Because ground level is like way above sea level. I think the MSL in Afghanistan is like 6,000 feet or 7,000 feet. It's pretty bad. It's pretty rough on helicopters. I'm not redlining yet, but I'm definitely putting everything out of the engine it can give me. Our torque is just right there on the edge. Whoa. I'm standing on the friggin' pedal. So we don't spin and roll. We're starting to slow down too. $120 knots, but we're descending. We're about a quarter of the way there, I think. Yeah, I'm the sponsor of this helicopter. Huey, brought to you by Nix. Almost 5,000 at Bagram? Yeah, we're higher up than that too. Sounds about right. Afghanistan's real rough on helicopters. That's why you don't see helicopters in Afghanistan fully loaded with armament. I remember the very first time I flew on the when I first got the Afghanistan map, the first mission I flew was with 2 other people, and we did Apaches, and I just put 16 Hellfires on that thing because I wasn't thinking at all, and it was a fight to get that thing through the mountains. I did it, but I was redlining the engine multiple times. By the time we got to the enemy, I just started rippling Hellfires off as quick as I could so I didn't fall out of the sky or burn my engine up. I probably could have defueled a little bit to save a little bit more weight. Oh, I gotta take a dose of medicine too. I'm gonna use the hold just for a moment. Alright, medicine. They called it a Huey just so it was easier for the Marines to pronounce it. That was one of the first jokes I ever even heard on the base where I grew up. One of the first jokes I ever heard. It was an Air Force guy. He said, "What happens when the Air Force sees a helicopter?" They go, "Helicopter, helicopter, helicopter." He says, "What does the Army say when they see a helicopter?" And they go, "Chopper, chopper, chopper." He says, "What does the Navy say when they see a helicopter?" And they go, "Helo, helo, helo." They said, "What does the Marines say when they see a helicopter?" And they go, "Ooh, ooh, ooh." Yeah, a bunch of the Bell stuff was Indian names. Not the nickname, the model name. Kiowa, Iroquois, all that stuff. But most people call all the helicopters by their nicknames, as far as I've ever heard. Are you kidding? They get protein laced crayons. They know what's up. We better climb up a little bit more. Just like my mother, who was blonde, told me the best blonde joke. She said, "What does a blonde and a computer have in common? You don't appreciate them till they go down on you." Shit. We're starting to sink. How much? I just gotta follow this ridge line, don't I? Need to get my topographical map up. Okay, you know what? If we follow through here and spit out up here, we should be okay. I'm wondering if we should try to cut across over right up here at that crevasse up ahead. We got to come down out of these mountains a little bit. Are we on AB? Yeah, we're on AB. All we need now is the Bell AH-1H Viper, or Cobra. With the 3-barrel rotary gun, the flechettes, the original assault helicopter. And that thing stood the test of time. It keeps getting redesigned. It's still our premier assault helicopter right now. Just because every so many years they redesign it and upgrade it. Plus, I just really want one. Somebody buy me one of those in real life. I mean, with all the armaments, too. That way I can take care of traffic jams locally. Yeah, an AH-1H Cobra helicopter? Yeah. Thing was amazing. It's also where they invented the Fletchette rockets for it, too, for Vietnam. One rocket, I think, was 4,000 nails. So the Fletchette rockets would shoot out and then they would explode so many yards away from the forest canopy and then blow out like 4,000 nails in a cone outward from the explosion of the rocket. Because it was hard to penetrate the jungle. So the Fletchette rockets were terrifyingly effective. I think it was 4,000 nails. I'm sure you could look it up, and Google would say how many nails were in a AH-1 Cobra Vietnam era Fletchette rocket. They were crazy though. Actually, I still might actually have video of the military. What do you call it? The video showing the usage of the Fletchette rockets. They launch a couple of Fletchettes at a bunch of wood in the distance, and you just see all the nails sticking in the wood. The military test video. Pretty sure I still have that around here somewhere. Which means if I have it, that means it's probably on YouTube too. Alright, is this the correct... I think I'm going the right way. I believe this is the way to cut across the mountains. Once I get on the other side of the mountains, I should be able to drop down to that valley and take that all the way to the city. Yeah, see, I'm just going to get down here and then follow all the way up to the city. These mountains are a little bit too much for this Huey right now, especially as heavy as we are. We're not burning fuel fast enough to lighten our load enough to make a difference. We'll just follow this crevasse down the mountain and then head back up towards the city from there. Plus, if we get jumped by an enemy jet, this will give us a little bit better cover. Whoa, slow down a little bit. We're doing 140 knots. That's good. I can unload a little bit of torque. Alright, let's cut over the ridge so we can start heading towards our destination. I've already got better control of the helicopter just by dropping down that little bit. Alright, we're heading straight there. We're actually not that far. Let's see how far we are here. 20 miles. Man, we made good time. We made really good time. This has been... that we've already done... that means we've done 50 miles already through the mountains. Well, I guess I have been streaming for like 2 hours already, so maybe the time's not that great, but it's gone by faster than I expected. We don't need to arm the weapons, save the power. Oh, screw it. We're just going to fly outside the trim a little bit. We're half on the ball. Close enough. I don't think we're going to have to go over the next hill either. We'll see a big double river up here, and right on the other side is where we'll land and drop this stuff off. Oh god, I hope it captures the point. I really hope this wasn't for nothing. How's Shrin doing? You been hitting stuff yet? What do they got? SA6. It still has a rate. Oh, it's got a Panseer. Okay, I got it. Panseer SA6. I don't see a Tor. Okay, Panseer SA6. So there's 2 radars. That's the most important one, but I might be able to get them both in a single shot. I'll just put 3 shots on the Panseer and stagger them, high velo, and then I'll put 1 shot on the straight flush. Last shot will be for the straight flush. I don't see the city yet. Or is that the city right there? No, that's not the city. It's too small. Okay, this is part of the city, so this is the outskirts. Why are you rolling all of a sudden? I'm going kind of fast, that's why. Let's slow down a little bit. The city's kind of spread around with a lot of country in between. What's it called? Quasar? Yeah, Quasar. Start working that speed down slowly. Looks like we're just a few miles out. Getting this thing down on the ground without wrecking is going to be a different animal as well. It's going to be a little bit of a pain in the ass. We might just, well, I don't think there's no runway, so I can't use the skids too much, so we're gonna have to kind of VTOL it. We'll just do our best not to over torque the engine doing it. But we're probably gonna over torque it a little bit, I think. I had to get transitional lift just to get off the ground at base, which was lower down. I was like 2 foot in the air and had to start pushing for transitional. Zoom in a little bit more. Where'd my mouse go? There we go. All right, there's the river. Yeah, see, there's that 2 rivers right there. And then there's a dense part of the city right next to it. So we'll go over the river, and right next to the dense part is where we'll land. Ooh, and then I'm gonna get up and stretch for just a second and use the restroom and put some mineral ice on my shoulder. Come on, Weeble Wobble. Chill out. I wonder if we'll ever get an upgraded Bell Huey that's got the when they added the newer AFCS systems, then it's more stable. I think it'd be a really fun helicopter to fly when it's not so full analog and wonky. I don't know. I think it's actually fun to fly right now. It's just really hard on me right now, so I'm getting a little shitty on it. If I hadn't just destroyed my shoulder on 4th of July, I wouldn't be bitching about it near as much. Alright, that's the Double River. There's the dense part of the city right there, so we need to land right over there. Oh, there's no flat ground. Oh, there's a FARP right there. There's a FOB right there. Never mind. FARP. We got a landing pad. Let's see if we can hit it. Time to hear that iconic chop. let's see if we can control our descent. We're going to use a little bit of a swirling maneuver to control our descent right now. That way we keep transitional lift a little bit, seeing as how our MSL is so high. We're going to work our way down here. So we're using maneuvers and turns to generate a little bit more lift than we would normally have for this configuration, you know, our collective setting and everything. That way we don't drop out of the sky. What's up, Sebby? See there, we gotta be real careful. It wants to VRS real fast in this, at this altitude. It's trying to enter VRS immediately. All right, here goes our approach. Like a friggin' boss. Not bad for an old disabled pilot. That was a hell of a flight at friggin' whatever, MSL 5000 or whatever. Alright, let's drop this shit off. We're still overweight. Watch it not actually capture. Nope, we got it. It worked. It worked. Oh, thank gosh. Yeah, flying helicopters in Afghanistan, VRS is a real issue. Especially when I'm overweight. I couldn't be anything but overweight. Our starting altitude in Afghanistan is so high already. We've got no engine left. All right, we got two flankers coming in. I need to do a vertical ring state. It's when you're losing transitional lift and entering a hover, you're starting to recycle your downward thrust. All the air you're pushing down to stay in the air is starting to circle back up and getting flushed right back through the helicopter blades, which causes the air to be a lot thinner, which can cause you to start falling out of the sky. Yeah, it's a stall basically. You know, like if this line right here is your rotor blades and it's forcing air downward, so it's sucking fresh air in here and pushing it downward to keep you in the air. When your forward momentum starts stopping, this air starts curling over the top and gets sucked back down in, and that creates a much thinner air, which can cause you to start falling out of the sky. So you have to be slowly increasing the pitch of your rotor blades, which forces more air down to make up for that. So you can hover and deal with the backwash, but you have to have a lot more power, so you have to kind of gradually add it in. It's like a feeling. You've got to get used to working it in, because if you add too much, you'll start ascending and going back up. So it's just like a little game you're playing. And if you start actually getting into a vertical ring state and you enter it too suddenly, then you have to push through it to survive it. So you have to get the nose down and fly through it and gain more transitional lift again to survive it. It's actually not that hard to survive VRS, but in DCS it's a little pronounced. It's a little unrealistically bad. Alright, let me use the restroom. I will be back in just a moment. Let me put up my splash screen. I've definitely got to use the restroom, and I'm going to put some mineral ice on my shoulder really quick. And then when we get back, we're going to start attacking Maymana. We got to kill the Sams at Maymana and some of the armor, and then we can probably grab like an Apache and try to assault it. Alright, I'll be right back. Okay, so let's see. Yeah, I guess we'll just go for it. They're going to be launching We need to bomb out the runway, but we can't do that yet with that Panseer. We got to do something about the Panseer first. That's what I'm gonna do right now. Hopefully I don't get swarmed by too many fulcrums. There's also a strike craft coming in from Shog Sharon? Well, let's call it Sharon. We got fullbacks launching out of Sharon and Frogfoots, but Kuala looks like it's pretty locked down. And we have money, right? What's our budget look like? Let's put some... You know what I should do is build a friggin' SAM system out here. A Hawk out here. But they I don't know if it'll let me spawn a friggin' Chinook. So let's put a SHORAD in here at least. Oh, what's our budget? Oh yeah, we got plenty. Oh, I can't purchase anything yet. That's too bad. I don't have the experience yet. Yeah, I haven't unlocked all the stuff yet. That's too bad. Alright, well let's just do what we're doing. Spawn a Viper and get started. Alright, F-16, block 50. We're going to need 4 harms because it's going to take all of them to kill the Panseer. I'm going to try to throw 1 shot at the straight flush so the SA-6 is down. Panseer might shoot them all down, but we're going to give it a good go. I mean, at least an hour. I'd like to try to clear out this airfield before I'm done. It just depends on how well my shoulder does. I just put a shitload of mineral ice on it, so it's on fire right now. Alright, let me get this all set really quick. 11. Let's make sure my HMD is on and working. There we go, look, there's my HMD. Hopefully it doesn't disappear this time. Alright, steer point was 11. VVVAH. And turn off the beacon. Okay. Alright, Shrin, I am back taxiing towards you. So we have to pull this shot off, it's going to be the high velo, high angle shot. So we're going to have to get all the way up to Angels 30 or higher, probably even 31. And we're going to need to be going at least Mach 1. And we need to be at about 55. 55% of max range on the harm. That way we have a pretty tight angle and an extreme speed. That should hopefully get one of those missiles to get through the Panseer. We'll do 3 shot. We'll ripple 3 shots with a stagger, and then we'll put the last one on the straight flush. As long as it allows me to triangulate both of them. It should. They're pretty close together. If I've got a PGM of 2 on the Panseer, I'll have at least a 3 on the SA-6. The Cub. Okay, you're clear. Oh shit, is that Hornet pulling out in front of me? Jesus. Well, that was entertaining. Alright, I'm heading up. We gotta get high. We gotta use the bag to get all the way up to as high as we need to get. Oh shit, there's those... Shren, are you going after the enemy air? I hope. There's a fullback right out in front of me. He's at 35,000 feet? Are you shitting me? Tally the fullback. He is way the hell up there. I'm heading up for him. I gotta get up there anyway for my own shot. I'll take a shot at him when I get there. Okay, I got a TWS track on him. I'm not gonna lock him. We're gonna fire off the TWS, try to ninja shoot him. We're gonna get inside the Mar for the shot just to make sure he dies on one shot. Fox 3. He's going defensive. I'm leaving him to you now. If he survives that shot, because I got to stay up here. I can't lose my altitude. Oh, he's dead. I got him. He's dead. I wish I would have told me that, but yeah, he's dead. Alright, we're way up here. Harms are powered up. Hads up. Alright, where is... There it is. Bag is empty. Let's go ahead and get rid of it. Is that other guy gonna come sideswipe me? Looks like he's yeah, damn it. Alright. I gotta shoot this other guy too, I think. He's trying to get a shot on me. He's jamming. Oh my god. He is so high. There, okay, he's just jamming. He's not that high. Fox 3. I forgot those jammers on those fullbacks are actually really good. He's going defensive already.
Tap flare, tap flare.
So he should be toast.
Tap flare.
I was right on the edge of the Mar when I fired.
Tap flare.
I'm just gonna keep heading my way though, to my AO. Again, I can't lose altitude right now. Holding the lock as long as I can. Got him. He's down. That's 2 down. Now, will they leave me alone so I can get my damn harms off? That would be nice. Alright, there's Mayminar. Alright, bag's empty. We're on internal fuel. We're only pulling 5,100 pounds an hour, so we can cruise up here for a while as long as they leave me alone. Because we're going to need our fuel to shoot these shots, and then we got to get home. 62 miles. We're looking for a Panseer and an SA-6. Let's go ahead and preemptively set up the weapon in case the ELAMP pod doesn't get it. Actually, the Panseer's not on the tables, is it? No, it's not. The SA-6 is, though, so... we'll clear all these out, and we got the missile just set up to shoot on the 6 by itself. We're about halfway there. There's a new fulcrum in the air and a frog foot. I've already got the Panseer. I'm triangulating. Offsetting right. I only need to triangulate off the Panseer for the most part. If I can get a 2, that'll give me all the information I need. Fulcrums are searching for me. Maintaining Mach 0.9. We'll be able to accelerate for the shot pretty quickly once we've got our shooting solution. PGM-4 coming back around. When you're triangulating a track file on a radiation source, once the file updates and it gets better, more accurate, then you want to change the angle of your ELAMP pod to the target. It'll give you a better track and quicker. PGM of 3, continuing to the left. We're almost ready to shoot. We gotta get closer though. And I've got a lot of jets up in front of me. You can see it moving around every now and then. That's because the ELAMP pod's trying to pinpoint its exact location. Alright, we're off the hold. Come on, baby, give me a 2. We're at about... oh, here we go. We got a PGM of 2, and we're at 60%. Hitting the blower for our shots. SA-6 is not turning the radar on yet.
Counter.
Fulcrum's getting ready to shoot me. Mach 1, Magnum 1. Waiting, staggering. We're at Mach 103, 104, Magnum. Still no SA-6. I'm defensive.
Cap flare.
I got all my arms off on the Panseer. The SA-6 is gonna have to wait.
Cap flare. Cap flare. Caution. Caution. Cap flare.
Okay, I'm burning for all of you guys. I see all 4 of you coming towards me. I'm burning. I'm gonna be cutting the grass.
Cap flare. Cap flare. flare.
Okay, I'm clear. I'm free of missiles. Switching to Cat 1.
Altitude. Altitude.
What's up, Sebi? North Pole, modern Afghanistan.
Counter.
Those two Frogfoot, or those two Fulcrums are pursuing, but they're staying up high. I don't know what this Frogfoot's doing. Not being smart. Yeah, Frogfoot's dead. How much fuel do I got? Pushing it. Alright, let's get a data track on that lead Fulcrum. Okay, I got tally on the Fulcrums. Got a solid lock on the wingman. I'm gonna be able to get one shot off on one of them, but then I gotta bug out and get home. I'll be running out of gas.
Cat flare. Cat flare. Cat flare.
Defensive?
Cat flare. Cat flare. Cat flare. Cat flare. Cat flare. Cat flare. Cat flare.
It's still tracking.
Cat flare.
That's not good.
Cat flare. Cat flare. Cat flare.
Alright, I'm gonna use the mountain.
Cat flare.
I got one still tracking.
Cat flare. Cat flare. Cat flare.
Oh, we're going very fast.
Cat flare.
I'm gonna hook it.
Cat flare. Cat flare. Cat flare. Altitude.
Okay, I think I hooked it.
Altitude.
Yeah, I'm clean. I'm heading home. I got my shots off. I probably killed at least one out of there. It should have. I see one's going down. I did a defensive shot and then a kill shot before I went defensive, so... There's one left. Oh shoot, Shrin got shot. Oh shit, that means I'm on my own and that guy is burning for me. That's not good. I'm out of everything. Shit.
Cat flare.
Okay, there's home base. He's got a bunch of missiles. I'll never get in range for guns. You can't just fly up into the open sky and hope he doesn't shoot missiles at you. If I had something that could distract him, maybe I could get in guns range, but it would be very suicidal to just fly right at him to try to get into guns range. Now, if he's dumb enough to try to get close enough to me when I'm down here and flies over me, sure, I'll go for it.
Altitude. Altitude.
But for now, I'm going to do some defensive flying and start working my way back home. Problem is we're burning a lot of fuel doing all this, and I'm going to be pushing it if I can't get up to altitude and cruise soon.
Altitude. 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 Altitude.
Alright, I'm gonna try to get some altitude so I can make it home. Which home is right where that diamond is. 34 miles. Actually, we don't have to get that high. We've got fuel. What was the 261? Or 216 on the magnetic? That way we've got a rough runway line. Alright, I'm burning. Coming off blower. Well, that was exciting.
Bingo. Bingo.
Yep, we made it out. Did I get the Panseer? I got the Panseer. Panseer is dead. So I gotta go back and get the SA-6, but the Panseer's gone. We got him. So that was all worth it. Plus we shot down some jets. That was all good. That was a hell of a flight. Yeah, it does look like we did get one of the fulcrums. We got 2 fullbacks on the way there and 1 fulcrum on the way out. And we got the Panseer, which means we should get an award. But now we can hit the runway. So, Shrin, when I land, I'm going to grab a Hornet, and I'm going to grab a full load of broaches, and I'm going to get it back up in the air, and I'm going to broach the runway, and I'm going to broach the SA-6, because they can't intercept it now. So, I'm going to take out the radar, I'm going to take out the runway, and I'm going to take out some armor. Then they won't be able to launch any more fulcrums out of there. They'll have to depend on those flankers coming from farther away. That does not look like my waypoint. It's not. Damn it. It did it again. My waypoint moved drastically. Alright, I gotta bleed. We gotta bleed a little bit. Alright, board's out. Yeah, there's the runway. Yeah, the waypoint was over here. Now it's way over here. I haven't been in the air long enough for the INS to degrade like that. Alright, gear coming down. There's a foxhound burning for me.
Altitude. Altitude.
We should be on the ground before he gets here. Alright, on speed. We're gonna run out of time for a little bit though, because I'm a little high. We'll work our altitude down a little bit. All right, nothing left but the crying. Is there someone on the runway? I can't see. Shit, someone is on the runway. I'm coming back around. Yeah, someone parked on the run. Why are they parked there? Oh no, he's taxiing. Alright, I'm gonna come back around. I've got enough fuel, I'll come back around. For some reason on this Afghanistan server, my SRS keeps disconnecting. Don't worry, I can fly like this all day long. Well, I mean, until I run out of gas. She's like riding a wheelie around. Okay, looks like whoever's on the runway is taking off. I think that's Shrin, actually. So, yep, I'm coming in for a landing now. I'll come in right after you. Take it off. Split S? Split S is like what I did when I went defensive. It's where you roll inverted and then pull. So you basically, you're flying straight and then you roll over and then pull back and do a 360 basically by doing a downward loop. That's a split S. And if you do the same maneuver except upward, it's called an Immelman. Oh, I should have gave myself more room because this runway's so small. I'll be fine. We'll just roll into it. We're good. We're pretty light now. Yeah, we're bingo fuel. We're pretty light. I used all my munitions. We're basically a missile. Do a Navy landing. Just did a pseudo overhead brake, except we were already in landing configuration. It's all the same. All right, short final. And keep the nose up, aero brake, aero brake, aero brake. Come on, baby, give me 110 knots. 115, close enough.
Request takeoff.
Well, that run should have been worth some credits. 398 credits, 3 air-to-air kills, and then of course, the Panzer. Panzer's dead, so didn't like an angel get its wings or something? Alright, we're going to switch aircraft. We're going to use the Hornet so we can use some long-distance broaches. Because we need to pepper the radar, and we need to put about 3 holes in the runway, so the runway will be out of business for about an hour. That'll give us 60 minutes to pummel this place. And we got to kill this radar right here, that way this whole thing is dormant. Because once that's out of the way, I can probably, if I can get in here with an Apache, I can probably kill everything. As long as I don't get jets all over me. Alright, let's grab a Hornet. Oh, I need to take another dose of medicine too before I forget. Alright, FA-18 Legacy Hornet. Where's my broaches? There we go. We're just going to do a full broach. So hopefully I don't get jumped while I'm in the air. Alright, where's my medicine? Oh god, those things taste horrible. Okay. Oops, I was already on. Data link's off. Let's go ahead and make some donors before we're up in the air. All right, get some extra donors on our data link. All right, and this is Manar is 11. Yeah, we got it. Okay. Cycle the bleeds. All right, let's back taxi. We're gonna take off south to north this time. And let's get our selector set for dropping the bag. Alright, so 3 broaches on the runway, left side, right side, and middle, and then at least 1 broach on the straight flush radar, and then dealer's choice after that. That'll be 4 random shots I can throw out there just to hit whatever looks good. Any AAA guns, if I see some technicals, I'll just hit those. I don't think they have any Strellas or Shelkas, so I don't gotta worry about those. I can literally just go for any of the AAA. Just to make it safer for a helicopter. That's artillery right there. I'm not really worried about the PT-76s. Okay, so there's just some there's some Dishkas, so those are all technicals. We'll try to hit the technicals with our 4 extras. Damn external lights. Oh, this is that epic instrumental. Kind of perfect if I take off right when it starts hitting. That'll be all cinematic and shit. Alright, do I have the runway? I do have the runway. Alright, taking off. Alright, gear coming up. I got the stick. We're on the way. Let's go ahead and get everything, start getting ready now. All right. Hornet coming into land right below me. Nifty. It could have been. I wasn't watching chat when I saw there's multiple beeps that have been going on. One of them was for altitude. One of them was new radar contacts. So it's probably the altitude beep. You're probably correct. Alright, FLIR is warming up because I forgot to turn it on while I was on the runway. We gotta wait a few minutes, but that's okay. We're a little ways out from the target zone. 85 miles. We do not have to get up super high. Alright, we're up blower. Hey, Badger, thanks for the follow, I appreciate that. Alright, the bag is empty. Let's go ahead and get rid of that so we lose the drag. We're on internal fuel. Alright, we got 10,000 pounds. We gotta get there and blow a bunch of shit up and then make it home. In our fat, slow Hornet. Is the FLIR timed in yet? Nope. Alright, 63 miles. And the FLIR is timed in. We're just a little too far away to get a good picture, especially through the haze of the clouds, so we'll get a little bit closer. Let's get lined up and get the AP going so we don't have to worry about that. Got a Tomcat around me. That must be Shren in the Tomcat. Okay, I got a pretty good visual. Still too far away to really make out the runway. I see the SA-6. I do see the SA-6. Yeah, third one from the left. So that would be 1, 2, 3. So it's that one right there. That's the radar. You can actually see that it's the radar. We'll have a better picture when we get closer. Let's go ahead and mark that for destruction though. Gotcha. Boom. All right. I have a shooting solution on the radar. My first shot's ready to go. One minute till I can start launching. These will take a little while to get there though. These are glide bombs. That is the runway. Okay, I do see the runway. It's just hard to see, but that is the runway right there. I just wish I had a better visual of it. Can I go to TV? Will that... Nah... Yeah, there's the runway right there. I see it. You see the checkers right there at the front of the runway? So that's the runway. Right there. That's the front of the runway. So we're going to hit the SA-6, and then we're going to hit the runway. And my SRS disconnected again all by itself. Almost in the zone. I'm going to overfly the zone just a little bit before I start launching these things to make sure I'm not stretching them too thin. 38 miles. That's a long shot. We can do it. Alright, we're in range. We're in the zone. Redesignating the radar. Got it. That is definitely the radar. Alright. One away. Alright, let's hit this runway and make sure they can no longer launch jets. Designated. In the zone. Another one away. There's one of those technicals. Let's hit that. Actually, where was that positioned? There's that. Okay, there's the main runway right there. One away on that runway. Another shot. That first one was not a runway. I was shooting the road. I see an enemy jet. The runway's toast. I'm gonna go ahead and hit that jet too. Because why the hell not? How many broaches do I got left? I got one left. There's those PT-76s. Where was those technicals? There's one of those technicals right there. There's a wall. Got it. It's away. All right. All right, I'm heading home. All my shots are in the air. And that's an Immelman. Alright, number 10. Yeah, Kuala. That's our home base. There they all go. So that should be the end of the runway. That should be the end of the SA-6 and then some other targets. And that flanker should be dead too. Unless he moves. Oh wait, let me set up my AP. So I don't wreck. Alright, let's watch some fireworks. This looks like the technical. Yeah, this is the technical by the river. Want to make sure we get the... We need to make sure we get the runway. Boom! Technical gone. Let's see some runway hits. Boom! Oh, they went the flanker. Flanker's dead. There's the runway. The runway's down. Where's that SA-6? Shit. SA-6 is over here somewhere. It'll be the last one to hit because it's the first one I shot, so it's from the farthest away. It's the 38-mile shot. That was destructive so far. Oh, there we go. Boom. There's that technical that was up there on the hill. There it is. Oh, I didn't get the radar. Son of a bitch. That's a bummer. We gotta go back. We gotta get new munitions and go back for the SA-6. But the runway's out of commission. No more jets. From there, we got to worry about flankers that come from off the map. Oh, I hit the track radar, just not directly, so I almost killed it. So it's still going to be able to shoot, though, probably. We're going to have to go back one more time and hit that radar. No choice. As long as that SA-6 is active, I can't get close enough to attack the airbase. Oh, we're lined up already. Look at that. How's our fuel? 8,000 pounds. We're good. What was it? 261. Or 216. Hey, we're almost lined up. We'll just mill power cruise home. Well, that was a successful strike. At least we took out the jet, we took out their ability to launch new jets, and we took out some of their technicals. It's too bad we didn't get that radar. I could have sworn I had it, but it might have moved a little bit. Might have clipped something on the way in, who knows. Might have just went barely over the top of it. Whenever you're getting a GPS coordinate from like 40 miles away, sometimes you're actually getting the GPS coordinate from 20 feet behind the target because of the angle. That's why when you're shooting lasers, you aim your lasers at the bottom of targets, not right at them, because you might actually be lasing the ground, you know, 30 feet behind them. So I think that's what happened there. My GPS was, I think I put my GPS directly on the center of the target instead of at the bottom of it. That's my bad. I should have known better. We'll just have to go back one more time with a jet and hit it. Oh my god, do I have enough experience yet to buy support? Because I need to put support into our fob, or else we're gonna lose it. Nope, I still can't buy support. Damn. We might have to jump into a helicopter. Or Shrin, are you able to hit that radar? No. Alright, I might jump into a helicopter at Hamid Karzai and take out this caravan, and then I'll have to jump back in a jet to attack the airfield more. Because we're about to lose that fob to that convoy. Which I don't want to do. Well, that diamond at least looks like it's actually on the runway, so we should be able to actually line up on our HSI, and that'll put us on the runway. Should. Let's go ahead and stow the radar. Yeah, we'll just grab a new set of broaches and go hit it again and spread out those broaches even more and thin everything out even more. Best we can do after we take care of this caravan. Damn, they're getting so close. I need to land and jump into a helicopter ASAP. If we lose that fob, all my plans are a little bunk for the rest of the night. Because my plan is, once I eliminate the SAMs from the airfield, then I'm going to grab a helicopter from that hidden fob of ours and go assault Mabenar and capture it. Or at least neutralize it. Alright, let's drop down. I can't see the runway. What's up, Ned? All right, board out. 16 miles. Oh, I overshot. I wasn't looking at the HSI. I don't think it's going to be accurate, though. What's up, Blake? How are you doing this evening? .5 miles. We're getting fairly lined up. The runway's right there somewhere. I just can't get a good view of it quite yet. We'll get closer. We'll see it. If you want to come in, Sebi, I could use a targeted strike on that strike flush radar. It's the only piece I left back there still that needs to be out of the way so I can attack. Oh, it is on the runway. We're set up. We're good to go. All right. Gear, flaps. 10 miles, long final. I'm definitely running out of time. We could use a little bit of help to get this final push to capture this airfield before we're done tonight. We're almost set up. I really wish that friggin' broach would have hit that radar directly. Then we'd be ready to start assaulting it right now. Yep, waypoint is on the front of the runway, just like it should be. I don't know why the Viper one keeps moving around. Something going on with that. Alright, on speed, on time. coming in a little high. We'll work it down.
Altitude.
We still got 5 miles.
Altitude.
Looks like they spawned some more jets, but they can't take off. I did blow up the damn runway. I at least got that done, even though I missed the radar, or I winged the radar. Alright, there we go. Now we've got a good slope. That's the altitude beep, by the way. Bardic. North Pole, modern, Afghanistan. Alright, short final. I'm almost on the ground. Then I'll jump into a helicopter and try to protect that fob. Come on, baby. Slow down. Let me get off the runway. I'm trying to get to stop. Alright, we have to do a turnaround. Yeah, it's to make sure your cup holder is in the right position. Make sure your hands are off all the stewardesses. Alright, active's clear. Oh, convoy's not quite there yet. Alright, that'll give us a few seconds. What am I dealing with here? Oh shit, that's artillery. They're getting ready to shoot us with artillery. Fob, Hamid Karzai. Yeah, Hamid Karzai. QALA. Koala. Come on, baby. Load, load, load. I don't need any lag. We gotta get up in the air and kill these guys because they're gonna start raining artillery shells on us soon.
Fixed wing. 10 o'clock. Searching.
Alright, loading up torque. chaff is armed. Helicopter is armed.
Pausing Hellfire. Roger, ceasefire. Missile set to low ball.
Alright, we're going to program the gun onto my helmet so I can shoot it from the back seat here. Once I get this programmed, we are going to attack these chumps directly.
Roger. Empty slave. I don't see anything.
Okay, they are... Where are these idiots? Okay, I got them. They're over this little ridge line over here. There's a little town right over the ridge. Right down there.
Roger. Slave. De-slave. I'm not seeing anything.
You will. Give me some... Let me get some altitude.
And slave. De-slave. Negative contact. And slave. I'm de-slaved.
Got him. Right in front of us.
Laser on. Engaging.
Rifle.
Laser. Target destroyed.
That's what I'm talking about. Convoy is gone, all of them. Trying to set up an artillery position right outside of our fob. That's just rude. Alright, let's head back to base.
Radar, searching.
There it is.
Roger. Ceasefire.
Ooh, nice. We actually earned 250 credits for that. That'll be good. Plus, I need the experience so I can actually utilize the support features. I haven't done enough missions yet to unlock all the features that I'm gonna need to do this. Like shore up defenses and build SAM systems and all that shit. Can't do any of that right now. Alright, we're gonna slide around to the southern side and then we'll slot in. Which, by the way, try if you can see that on the upper left of my iHads, that percentage is the torque percentage. You can see when I was slowing down and descending, I was lowering my torque percentage, and giving it aft cyclic so I wasn't descending too fast, and I was slowing down. And as I was slowing down my forward momentum, I was slowly adding torque back into it to make sure my descension didn't get too steep. The carrot on the right's your VVI, or your VSI. So now my torque at a hover is at 91%. I'm ascending.
Radar searching.
Just using the cyclic to chase my drift. Using my anti-torque to stay lined up. As you slow down and transitional lift, you'll need more left pedal anti-torque to make up for the rotor spin.
Radar searching.
Magic 11, Rock 136, 4250 at 30,000 knots. Magic 11, Rock 135, 4250 at 30,000 knots.
D-Lost.
Oh, is my ass on the... Oops. My ass is off the... See if we can just pull forward a little bit. Why am I not pulling forward? Oh well, we'll just make a little hover. Oh, you know what? It's because my wheel brake's on. Wheel brake's off. Now we can roll forward. So you can just drive a helicopter on the ground. All right. So what do we got? We got Sebi on the runway, and we've got Shrin. If one of you guys, doesn't matter who, if we can blow up that SA6 track radar, which is in the northwestern hemisphere of the AO there, if we can kill that straight flush radar, I can get in there with an Apache and I can probably clear everything out. So if you guys want to bring some kind of mixture of air to air and air to ground and just do your worst, we could do this. I'm gonna load up right now for assaulting that airfield. I'm gonna take a full load out.
Request refueling.
It's gonna be a little bit of a slog to get there because we're super heavy.
440 at 30,000 cold.
So I'll be rearmed soon, but I'll wait to start moving until you guys are on the move. I am 24 miles outside of the airfield. Once I get going, it's not gonna take me long to get there. The only real threat is the SA6. And we've got about 40 more minutes that they can't use their runway because I bombed the runway out. So we got about 4 minutes to do this.
Radar searching.
082 460 at 25,000 knots.
Although it wouldn't be a bad idea to put a single bomb in the middle of that runway again.
Complete.
Okay, I got a full loadout. That's gonna be hard to take off and fly, but we'll get it done. Why does my stabilator look a little off? No, it should be good. All right. Sebi's on the move. Looks like there's one flanker, but they're loitering. I think they've been up there for a little bit, so they're probably getting low on fuel. They'll probably head for Sharon. It seems how they can't land at Maymana. Seems how there's holes in the runway. Who dare put holes in their runway? That's just rude. That person should get their ass kicked. There's Cabal. That's going to be there's Bagram right north of Cabal. Little Hell's Highway right through here. Alright, Sebi's taking off. See what Sebi's packing. Flag. Oh, Sebi's just air to air. Okay. It's up to you, Shrin. We need a Shrim bomb. Oh, he might be AFK. Okay, I'm just gonna go. I'll see if I can kill the SA-6 with the Apache. If there's something for me to use this for cover, I might be able to pull that off. But if it starts shooting SA-6s at me, I gotta get the hell out of there real quick. So, what do we got? It's 11, so let me make a new mission really quick. Let's delete the old mission. Alright, let's add a starting waypoint as here. Alright, FC60, that's going to be our home. We know waypoint 11 is in the memory bank as that place, so now we're going to add, or actually, let's go back here to route, add point, and we'll pull one out of the memory bank. So W11 should be Maymana. There we go. And let's go ahead and pan up there just to verify that that's Maymana Airfield. Yep, Maymana, that's the one. Let's bam it. And let's turn on the data link information. Okay, well, we got a mission. All right, loading up. Ugh. Jesus. We're so overloaded for this altitude, this MSL. We need transitional lift. I'm not gonna be able to stop and hover to get shots off. I'm gonna have to stay on the move until I get rid of about half of these Hellfires. Alright, George.
Pausing Hellfire.
Arming the chaff, arming the helicopter.
Missile set to low ball.
And we'll put the gun on my helmet again.
Radar searching.
1334240 at 30,000 knots.
We'll do a test fire. Yep, we're synced.
1334240 at 30,000 knots.
Alright, 47 kilometers. I'm on my way. If I start getting RWRs off that SA-6, I'm gonna have to stop and wait. Maybe. Like I said, I might be able to sneak up there and get a Hellfire off, but I gotta get real close to shoot a Hellfire. SA-6 can shoot me from pretty far away. We're not gonna know until we get close. That's pretty good force trim. Not gonna lie, this is actually starting to hurt my shoulder pretty good. Damn helicopters. We'll do our best. We'll get George on the T-deck to spot that SA-6 straight flush radar first, and then we'll just try to maneuver. The problem I'm worried about is how flat the area is around this airfield. I don't really know if I'm going to have too many places to hide. But I did damage that SA-6 pretty heavily, so I'm hoping it can't shoot anymore. See, it's heavily damaged. So I'm hoping it can't lock anybody up because it's been, you know, it's been damaged, but it might still be able to shoot. We'll know pretty quick. When I get in range, it'll give us a warning, and on that left screen and the right screen there, it's going to show a yellow box with the signature of the symbology of the SA-6 straight flush radar and a line going directly to us in the middle. If we see that line and that SA-6, we know it's still working, and we got to get out of there. I didn't bring a Doppler. We've just got laser guided Hellfires, which is fine, they're more accurate. But I'm not going to be able to shoot and scoot quite as good. The Doppler I can shoot and stay moving the whole time, but I'll probably waste a few Hellfires doing that. But really I didn't bring those because it's super heavy and I'm already overweight. Oh, that's cool. Let's live on the side of a hill.
Deslaving. No targets detected. Copy. Ceasefire.
We're too far away. We'll put the TDAC out there when we get about 15, 16 kilometers, well, 20 kilometers out. Oh, there's a lot of little rolling hills up here. The waypoint looks like it's beyond the flat zone. It is. So we might be able to hide in some of these ripples. We might get close enough to get a Hellfire shot off and laze it. The real trick will be if it starts shooting at us, we can't hold the laze. We'll try not to, you know, you gotta hold the laze till it impacts. We don't have ground crew. That would be the way you would take care of this situation with helicopters, is you would have there's multiple ways. You'd have troops on the ground that can laze for you. So, you know, your ground squads, they usually have a laser with them. or having a Predator drone up in the sky that can lace. Even the ones that don't have, you know, munitions on them, most of them will have a laser mounted on the targeting pod that they use to see.
Radar searching.
So they can lay stuff for you, or having a scout helicopter with you, like a Kiowa that's got the sight on the big mast above the rotor. He can hover below objects and put that scan bulb over the top of there and lays stuff for you, and you can shoot from behind shit. Hey Stocks, how's it going? No worries. I try to raid everybody eventually. Except for Vic. Not allowed to raid Vic. Some kind of Australian rule.
Roger. I'm deslaved.
Radar
I don't see
searching.
anything.
Don't I dare what? It would be an empty screen. I believe that. What do you mean, Vic? You don't want to stream? I might be able to use these little hills. Right now we're on North Pole, so these are public, hard mode, hardcore, dynamic war servers. We spend a lot of time on the North Pole servers, sometimes on Return to Pre-Contact, and sometimes I do host private servers for viewers to join in. I'll just put out the password in the chat. I'll do that sometimes. Haven't done that for a little bit though because of patches.
And slave. Deslave. I don't see anything.
Radar searching.
Well, I'm not getting nails from the SA-6 yet, but I'm also not high enough above the ridge for it to see it. I see the town. SA-6 should be over here to the left.
And slave. Deslaving.
Oh, here we go. Whoa. Defensive. Holy crap. Okay, something's shooting at me, but I didn't get locked by an SA-6. I'm not sure what's doing that. That's confusing. Did they respawn something? Is there a new Panseer up there? I risked my life killing that last Panseer. That does not look like SA-6s.
Slaving. Deslave. I don't see anything.
Yeah, George. I know that. Just eat your crayons. Daddy's working. Alright, right
And
there.
slave. I'm deslaved.
Right there. Nope.
Roger. I'm deslaved.
Radar
Nope.
searching.
And slave. Deslaved.
Radar tracking.
SA-6 is active. He's tracking me. Not shooting yet, at least. I gotta sneak up closer. I'm too far away to get good visual yet.
Magic 1-1, Bra 138 for 250 at 28,000 cold.
Radar missile launch. Missile forward.
Shit, SA-6 launched on me. Chaffing.
Magic 1-1, Bra 148 for 70 at 15,000 cold.
defeated.
Magic 1-4. Pop-up group 126 for 260 at 9,000 knots.
This would be a lot easier if the MSL wasn't friggin' 8 million. I feel like I'm flying through pea soup.
Slaving. Deslaving. And slaved. Now deslaved. Slaving. Now deslaved. Slaving. Deslaved. And slaved. Now deslaved. And slaved. Deslaved.
Alright, we're gonna pop up. We're getting so close. This is stupid now.
Slaving. Now
Radar
deslaved.
searching.
Yeah, this SA-6 is gonna... At this range... George, you gotta be better than this. We're so close. You should be giving me confirmation. You gotta give me confirmation, dude. Come on. Look how close we are, man. I can tell you that. Okay, we're getting some confirmation.
Roger.
Radar
Deslaved.
searching.
I got it. Straight flush radar.
Blazing. Negative. That's too far.
Ah, shit.
Radar
Okay.
tracking.
I've got the straight flush, but he's gonna shoot at me before I can shoot at him, I believe. Hopefully not, but
Negative. That's too far.
we'll make it happen, George.
In range. Roger. Engaging.
Rifle, straight flush, posting, chaffing. Shots away. I'm still safe. I think I got him.
Missile forward.
He fired, but not at me.
Radar searching. Missile forward.
Come on, hit. George, if you screwed this
Radar
up.
tracking.
Blaze. Target destroyed.
Got him. Straight flush is out. We're in the clear. Thanks for the wild weasel. SA-6 is neutered.
Roger. Slave. Deslaving. Laser on. Roger.
Alright, give me a good point track. We got work to do. Got it.
Engaging.
Rifle, PT-76.
Radar searching.
Oh, we're too heavy to do this. I shouldn't be trying to hover right now. We're super heavy. It missed because George is special.
Copy.
Rifle.
Engaging. Blaze. Good effects on target.
Shack.
Roger. Now deslaved. Laser on. Roger.
Technical on the move. God, we're so close. He's shooting.
Firing.
Rifle, technical. And then I gotta come back around. I'm getting way too close.
Blaze. Good effects. Good effects.
Alright, repositioning. Shooting and scooting.
Roger. Ceasefire.
Radar searching.
When what did I say that made your dog look at you funny? Where are these artillery pieces at? Well, let's keep working on these BRDMs and
Roger.
PT-76s.
Slaving. I'm deslaved. Blazing. Copy.
Give me a good point track. There we go. Rifle.
Roger, engaging. Blaze, good effects on target. Roger, I'm deslaved.
Boom. Hey, welcome back, Bruce. How's it been going?
Laser on.
I have been, you know, surviving as best I can.
Roger.
No major medicals, but had a couple.
Engaging.
Just the normal shit. Still cheating death in real life and on DCS.
Blaze, those are good hits.
Shack.
Roger,
Radar, searching.
I'm deslaved. Laser on. Copy.
Give me a point track. There we go, George. You're on the ball now. Rifle.
Roger, engaging.
This is really blowing my shoulder out trying to hold this hover manually right now, though. We'll get through
Blaze,
it.
those are good hits. Slaving. Deslaving. Laser on.
PT-76.
Radar, searching.
Rifle.
Firing.
We'll go over there and we're gonna hit that SA-6 with the chain gun here in a moment once I get rid of some of these guns. I don't want to move in for a close kills and get shot in the face after all this good work. I don't want to mess it up.
Target destroyed.
Alright, there's some artillery pieces over here somewhere.
Deslaved.
There they are.
Radar, searching.
Did I lose my sync?
Radar, searching.
I'm not seeing these shots coming down at all. I think I lost my sync. Let's resync the gun.
Magic 1-1, pop-up group 127-4260 at 10,000 knots.
How many times can I lose my sync here? Trying to save some of my hellfires. Not sure where those gun rounds went, but they didn't go anywhere near my target. Those are way off, aren't they? Oh, they are. Yeah, my sync is way out. Damn it, what is going on? Oh, I got it. I got one of them. Okay.
And slaving. De-slave.
Alright, back to work. Scimitar.
Blazing. Copy.
Point track. We got the point track. Rifle.
Engaging.
Looks like the technical's right there next to the scimitar.
Blaze. Good effects on target. And slave. Now de-slave.
There's still a lot of shit out here. Whoa. Got a little vertical ring state going on.
Blazing.
There's the technical. Shit.
Roger.
Got in the tree line. Let's see if we can slide. There we go. Now we got a shot.
Engaging.
Rifle. Work our way around this airfield and kill everything. That is the plan.
Blaze. Target destroyed.
Dead.
And slave. De-slave.
Alright, these PT-76s gotta go. They can shoot us. Right there.
Blazer on.
Nope, that's not what I
Lasers
wanted.
on. D1. Slaving. De-slaving. Tracking target.
There we go. PT-76. Shooting at us right now.
Laser on. Hellfire's up. Firing.
Jesus Christ. George, what are you doing? Man, those shots came right across our nose. That was close. George's like, yeah, I'm gonna shoot. You know, sometime in the future. I'm gonna say it like I'm gonna do it, but I'm not gonna do it. Those PT-76s were opening up on us with their auto guns. Back up a little bit and turn back around and give them a hellfire. Crap in their Cheerios, so to speak.
Roger. Blaze. Slaving. De-slave.
I don't know what George was looking at, but it wasn't the PT-76.
Laser on.
There you go.
Roger.
Give it a point track. Got it. Rifle.
Roger. Engaging.
Radar searching. Radar
Blaze.
searching.
Those are good hits. Slaving. De-slaving. Blazing. Roger. Engaging.
Rifle. PT-76. we're getting a lot done.
And slave. De-slave. Laser on. Copy.
Got a point track rifle.
Can't engage yet. Roger, engage.
Rifle. Yeah, give me a second to get the nose down, then you can shoot. I love how George starts getting
Those are good
impatient
hits.
with me.
And slave. Now de-slaved. Laser on. Copy.
Give me a good point track. I don't trust you. There we go. Good box. Good box. Good box. Nope. Nope. Nope.
Engaging.
Rifle. Alright.
Target destroyed. Roger, ceasefire.
We're going after the SA-6 launchers really quick. Give the Hellfires a break.
And slaving. Now de-slaved.
So there's a bunch of SA-6 launchers and mobile command posts down there. We're gonna light them all up. Whoops. Are my shots desyncing again? I'm not seeing any shots coming down. Damn it. What is going on with the gun? This server is buggy tonight. Rewazzing the gun. Resyncing it. The amount of ammo I've wasted because the gun is just like drifting off is a little maddening. Those shots look like they landed. Whoa. Now we're getting work done. Got it. Okay, those are all lit up. Yeah, they're all done. So there's just some trucks over here somewhere now?
And slaving. De-slaving. Negative contact. Slaving. De-slave. I don't see anything.
Artillery pieces.
Slaving. De-slave.
There they are. How many Hellfires do I have left? I've only got 2 Hellfires left, so we're going to try to get as much done with the gun as we can. But I've only got 462 rounds, so if the gun keeps desyncing, that's going to screw me. Just have to fly close. Ouch.
Rotor RPM 5.
Shit.
Rotor RPM 5. Rotor RPM 5. Rotor RPM 5.
small arms fire to the engine. That's not good. That don't look like small arms fire. Come on, gun. Got it. I killed it all. And Shrin did some rocketing as well. Alright, I gotta head back to base now, and we need to capture this place. Oh, my arm is dead. Now my shoulder is very sore. That was a lot of maneuvering in the helicopter.
Roger, ceasefire.
Holding this heavy stick, maneuvering this is a little rough. Ah, damn. Am I gonna make it back to base? We're gonna try. Alright, route direct to home. Give me a home plate, please. There we go. Alright, I'm heading back to the fob. If anybody's got a C-130 or a helicopter or anything to capture, now would be good. If not, when I get back, I'll grab a Chinny and come back and capture this place, if it'll let me. If I have to, I'll do a Huey, but I just don't really want to. My arm's dead.
150 at 30,000 knots.
Yeah, they blew out my right engine. It's barely running. We're gonna jettison the racks.
DWAS.
That'll make it a little bit easier on the engines to get home. Dewazzing the guns.
Against stars rise, claim our field.
What have you been up to, Bruce? You've been going for a bit.
Magic 1-1, Rob 152, Fort 160 at 13,000 cold. Magic 1-1, pop-up group 158, Fort 70 at 11,000 knots. Magic 1-1, Rob 158, Fort 70 at 11,000 knots.
Last breath across the sand.
Is the stream still up? Shit, is everything I got frozen?
Radar, searching.
Well, that's not good. I don't even know if the stream is still up. Oh, okay, it's still moving. Never mind. Okay, okay. I looked over and like nothing's moved for a while. I'm like, oh shit. Oh, we just lost Shrin. What happened? Was that a Tomcat flop? Well, we're not going to blow the engine. We're just right on the edge. We should be able to make it back home. When I go to land, though, it might get a little hairy. We'll see if we can slowly kind of do a mild transitional landing. Kind of drop it at the end there. That might be the best thing to do. If I go into a full VTOL, the motor might give out. We're running off the one engine. That's why the torque is running so high. And I'm not pushing that much pitch angle. It's just because it's the one engine. Doing all the heavy lifting. So we're able to do okay with transitional lift here, but yeah, once we go from transitional into hover, it's probably going to kill the engine, so we'll try to kind of just creep. We'll attempt to do a mild VTOL landing, but if it starts giving out, we're just going to have to try to drop the nose a little bit and try to get it onto the ground. If we have to, we can always get close and then try to do a auto rotation just to soften at the end and land that way. I can't believe we've made this much progress tonight, though. This is good. This is a rough war. I did not actually expect to capture, well, we haven't captured it yet, but we're going to.
152 Fort 170 at 13,000 gold.
$27 kilometers. This is like the longest Apache flight. Just trying to get back home in Afghanistan, where the MSL is already choking our helicopter out with our engine blown out now. Although we're still carrying 102 knots, it's not bad. Do we have a Chinook on the way yet? No, we don't. I don't know if there's an enemy coming. Is this guy? Oh no, we've got an Mi-8 heading to Myanmar to recapture it. So we're racing now. That Mi-8's coming up here to recapture it. We gotta either stop him or I've gotta capture it before they get there. Alright, Apache. We're gonna push the engine now. Of course they're gonna, oh yeah, they're already a quarter of the way there from Sharon. Can I launch? Ooh, can I launch? Do I have enough points to launch a fighter support yet? Nope. I can't do anything about it. Only best thing I can do is land and grab a transport helicopter to capture. Come on, Apache. We're definitely gonna ruin this helicopter. Save and wait. $18 kilometers. Oh, this sucks. He's right there. We should, as long as I can, if I can spawn a Chinook right here, we'll be fine. Really, if I can spawn anything, as long as there's a transport. So a Chinook, a Huey. I'd rather not do the Huey because my shoulder's already blown out really bad, and then flying the Huey's pretty rough on my arm. Or an MI8. If I could do an MI8, I could do that. But it's got to be one of the 3 transports to capture. That last airfield wouldn't let me spawn anything except a Huey for an unknown reason. If they do, that would be great, but I don't have a way to do that. No. Someone, another player would just have to do it. I haven't put enough experience on the server to put a command into the NPCs to send a Chinook to capture. Plus, if they took off right now, there's one taking off right now to capture, but it's too far away. This MI8's gonna beat it, so we're gonna have to do this on our own. The only thing that someone else could do right now is either kill that MI8 would be the best thing to do. I'm absolutely going to grab a helicopter and head up there to capture as quickly as I can. But it's going to take me a second to get on the ground and all that. So if somebody's in a jet, they could absolutely go kill that MI8. That'll stop that. If they blow up, they will in fact not capture that airfield. If they're on fire, they will not be able to continue. Purge the evil with fire.
Searching.
Nine and a half kilometers out. We do have a Chinook in the air. He's not going to get there in time. So he just left here. He's got like a 70-something mile flight. That MI8's got rough terrain, but he's just 40 miles. 9 Chinook. Alright, I'm getting close. Can't see the FARP yet, but I'm close. It's going to be an interesting landing. We'll see how well I can slow down without gaining any altitude or blowing the engine. Isn't that where the FARP is? Should be right there. Okay, I got it. Tally the FARP. Aw, I'm on the side with all the friggin' comm towers and armories and stuff. That's a bummer. Well, we don't have to land on the FARP. We can just land in the sand. It's probably the smartest thing to do, actually. We'll do a running landing. If there was flat ground in a road, I'd land on the road, but we're just gonna land in this clearing right here in the sand. We'll do a rolling landing, releasing the brake. All right, we're decelerating well enough. We're getting a bad wobble though. Yeah, that wobble's not good at all. Oh yeah. Engine's redlining. Alright, we're gonna dump it out. Okay, not bad for how damaged we were. Oh no, it didn't cash it in. I gotta get closer to the FARP. You're shitting me. Oh, that's not good. Oh, Jesus. We, in fact, do not have good control now. Shit, it's pushing me into that tree.
You serious?
It's trying to push me right into that damn tree. Oh my gosh. We're gonna spin out if I don't get this thing on the ground real soon. I'm going for the FARP. I want to make sure we get all the credits for the team. Come on, hold steady, hold steady. Okay, we're gonna do a rolling landing again. Oh, that was nice actually. That was pretty smooth. $790 credits, and that's why I wanted to make it back home. That's a lot of credits and experience. Okay. We gotta grab a helicopter. It will let me use a Chinook. We're good. Opening the doors. Shit, slagging. There's the zone supplies, grabbing those.
Nice.
Shit, the flight computer's all messed up. Screw it, we're not making a waypoint. We're just going. 0. Stop lagging. I gotta go. Alright, we're on the move. Alright, we gotta beat that stupid MIA. Hello, Wint. This is North Pole Modern Afghanistan. So it's a dynamic war server that's fog of war, full logistics, full warehousing, hardcore. And everything's up to max difficulty. Gotta be careful, I almost oversped already. Alright, we're carrying 147 knots.
Fixed wing.
I don't see the MI8 yet. Yeah, if I follow my bug, I should get there. Alright, straight shot from here. We can do it. There he is. We're gonna beat him. I've got him beat. I'm faster than he is already, and I've got the jump on him. Just have to make sure I don't get going too fast and wreck, especially with this weight. If we get up to just a little over 150 knots, the ass end's gonna try to overtake us. Just gotta make sure to keep it reined in. Ooh, I gotta take another dose of medicine too. Oh, tomorrow's gonna suck a little bit. My shoulder's gonna be so bad when I wake up. My lady friend, nurse, is going to be really pissed off if I call her up in the next day and go, hey, could you give me a shoulder injection again? Hold on, I've got Ride of the Phantoms, which is close. Oh, I gotta turn the... I can't hear myself think right now. Give me a second. I gotta turn the volume down on the Chinook. It's so loud. Man, that Chinook is so loud. Alright, where's my Ride of the Phantoms? Oh yeah, we got this. That's our airbase, they just don't know it yet. Shit, I can't let go of the stick quite yet. I need to grab my medicine though. Let me see if I can, let me get this force trimmed a little bit better. Oh, nope, that's not good. Okay, medicine. Oh god, yeah, my right hand's got the shakes. Alright, boom, we got a waypoint. Because we're a boss like that. We can do that shit quick. Eight miles. Whoop. If I don't lose control. MI8's going slow because he's got to go over those mountains there. He had to climb over those big ridges. We've got this in the bag, unless I wreck trying to land, but that's not going to happen. We don't wreck landing, damn it. Not in a good aircraft, anyway. Here we go, we got some helicopter music. Some Vietnam style. Alright, airfield is right in front of us. Not sure where the runway is yet, but it should be right there in front of us. We'll start descending slowly. And slowing down. Okay, that is the runway right there. So we're in the gray right now. He's still friggin' 30 miles away. Alright, we're gonna spiral. I'm gonna set up an approach here. Hell no, we need the theme song from Trogdor, the Burninator. Oh, all kinds of stuff. See, when I was younger, I liked a lot of like alternative rock, you know, Pearl Jam, Soundgarden, stuff like that, Nirvana. But I listened to just a whole damn. I would listen to Nirvana in one song and Dave Matthews Band in the next song. I like all kinds of music, as long as it's good music. I've always loved music, but not any one genre. I listen to just a little bit of everything. Not a ton of Western music. Some country is just fine. Especially if it's more of rock and roll Western or country, but like Western music, I never really liked Western music. I like R&B and hip hop, but not like too much of the gangster rap. I didn't get into too much of that. Some of the older gangster rap was decent, but most of the newer gangster rap stuff I did not like. It seemed very derivative. Oh yeah, definitely Barbie Girl. It's a classic. Come on, baby. She is fighting me the whole time trying to descend. Causing me to overshoot my landing. I wanted to land right down there in the tarmac. Now we're skidding. Is there a fence down there below me? There is, isn't there? Yeah, there's a wall. It's alright, we're gonna... I still got some more descending to do, so we're gonna swoop back around. She's fighting me a little bit. We're just gonna land to the side of the runway. Smooth, smooth. Oh no, I'm not gonna wreck landing. Rarely, extremely rarely. If I wreck landing, something probably happened, like the vehicle was extremely damaged or something like that. I'm not gonna just like wreck landing. Not gonna happen. I say that, and I'm gonna totally wreck landing like 5 times in a row tomorrow. Alright, unloading. Both cargoes are out. It should capture any second. Boom! My airbase. Oh god, it needs 2 more captures. That MI-8 almost got there. That MI-8's screwed now.
Shining just like sin. Why don't you hear me want?
Boom. Eat it. Oh, he's going down. That's what you get. Alright, what's our air defenses? We got a Stinger, infantry, and Stinger and infantry. We really need to get 2 more sets of supplies up in here. Which should be on the way. Where is it? There it is. This guy right here is going to tear it up. Again. So tomorrow, first thing we got to do is we're going to have to fly from here to here and capture this. We got to build a fob here. That'll be tomorrow. First thing, we got to build this fob, and then we'll start attacking Sharon. What do they have? Gecko with an SA-3 and a Strela. 2 Strela. That's it. 2 Strelas. I could kill all that shit with an A-10. Well, except for the SA-3. I'm gonna have to shoot that with a harm. But once the SA-3's out of the way, I can kill all this easily. That's nothing. Did you guys already kill a bunch of stuff while I was doing this stuff up north? Because there's nothing here.
Why don't you hear me wonder?
1965, 1975, like modern Cold War foothold. Just ask Santa, he'll do it. If you want some kind of crazy specific server, he'll probably do it.
Freedom calling.
So Vietnam, So you want a Fox 2? You want a Fox 2 Vietnam era? Yeah. Yeah, he is. The only problem with that is I won't be able to use my Tomcat upgrade on that. Oh, I agree. I want to fly the old stuff too. I want a friggin' foothold using warbirds, man. I'm ready for warbirds again, at least every now and then. I need to set up a one night a week at least where we do warbirds. I have to reprogram my entire map though. Remember that cool Normandy 2.0 map I worked on for all that time that goes all the way from Big Hill to Paris? It don't work anymore. All the patches done screwed it up. So I have to reprogram that from scratch. I haven't messed with the North Pole one yet. I know it's there. Hey, thanks for flying tonight, Shrin. Good job, buddy. We got some real progress tonight. The defenses will get shored up a little bit by the NPCs. They're bringing stuff in right now. Oh, the doors are definitely awesome. Dire Straits. The Doors, definitely. Led Zeppelin. The Who. I mean, there's so many old bands. I would say I don't listen to much modern music. I think most of the modern music I don't really like that much. I think the most modern stuff I think is still really good is like Breaking Benjamin. They're really good. But a lot of the super modern stuff right now, it just sounds like cheap knockoff music almost. Actually, let's have a look at that North Pole. I've still got to purchase a few more warbirds, but I've got most of them. I don't know what Guns N' Roses would be like right now, but I saw Guns N' Roses back in the day when they were real good, before they started trying to choke each other to death. I can tell you a little secret. I grew up where I was living for a long time on a certain lake. There was actually a famous band that lived right by me, especially one member, and I got to hang out with him quite a few times. I can't really tell you. I can't really tell you the band because then everyone will know exactly where I was, but. Let's see, multiplayer, North Pole. Normandy, there it is. Is it locked? Like on blue side, can you only fly? Is SRS gonna work? For some of the reason, the SRS on the North Pole servers have been really buggy. I hope so, because no matter what side I'm on, I want to use my 109 and my Dora. I don't need practice with the Jug and the Mustang and stuff. I'm pretty good with those. I need practice with the Dora and the 109K. One of these days I'll buy the Spitfire, but I'd rather get the Corsair and the LA3 more than the Spitfire. I'm not really super interested in the Spitfire. It's a cool, iconic plane, but it's so overhyped. Yeah, there you go. Standard foothold style. Looks good. Junkers bombers. A whole bunch of junkers. Oh, what the hell? Yeah, I was gonna say, you're not gonna be able to climb at that angle, buddy. That thing would be dying. Look at those big old chunkers. I love those old-timey bombs. They're so not that great. So what's the ground stuff look like? Flak gun, oh, Westby's, that's artillery. That's German mobile artillery pieces. T-98? That's a truck, right? Yeah, it's like a infantry carrier. Oh boy, here we go. Flak 36s. 37s, 36s, 18. Jesus. I don't think they have enough flak here. Oh yeah, they got a bunch. Is that recoilless too? Yeah, there's some recoilless, some flak. That's mean. They even got a spotlight. That's a pretty good little anti-air system. Are they dangerous? All those flak guns and a spotlight? Yeah, that's real dangerous. That's there to knock bombers out of the sky before they can drop their bombs. That would just light up the whole sky with flak. That's a setup where they would try to fill up the whole sky with flak like a blanket. You have to fly through it. Just metal shrapnel everywhere. Flak 41s. Big dogs. Big dogs. They got some range. Oh, somebody dropped a bomb near them. Oh, never mind. I think that's visual. Those aren't bombs. Those are always there. Oh, they got patrols. Blitz. That should be the little scout vehicles. Oh, those are like Uriels. I thought those. Makes sense. Could have sworn those were the weird. Well, those are probably the KFs. Oh, KFZ7. There we go. Half-track troop carrier. Puma! There's the little scout car. Puma. Did that have the gun mounted? Yes, it did. Oh, there's the iconic half-track that everyone knows and loves because they put it in every friggin' video game ever. Westby's. It looks like a lot of flak and a lot of light armor, which makes sense. It shouldn't be, it wouldn't be a ton of heavy armor. German tanks were really good, but they didn't have a billion of them. That was us. We had a billion Shermans. Is that mortars? No, that's flat out artillery. They definitely got a lot of shit at each of these points. V1 launch site. Oh, that's Breakcourt. Everybody that knows World War II history knows Breakcourt. They've got boats too. NPC mosquitoes doing a mission. This all looks pretty cool. This looks good. Maybe when we're gonna do Warbirds, we should jump on here and fart around a bit. Look at that old-timey radar, man. There you go. There's a big target. Those are both the radars right there. That's their big early warning. They're like their first version of an early warning system. They have trains on here too? Is that what these supply lines are? If you go down the supply lines, will it show? I like how they're all connected for the supply lines, so you know where you need to cut them off to get in there. There's another early warning radar deep on behind our lines. Abbeville. Oops. Oh, shoot. I got no volume. I still don't hear anything. There we go. There we go. Sounds like a couple of Harleys sitting next to each other. Perfect. All right. A, that's fine. No, no, no. Oh, wait, we need that. All right, trim. Little nose down. Let's do 1 unit of flaps. And let's go ahead and rockets, singles, that way we don't have to do that in the air. Let's go see if we can shoot that radar really quick. It's not very far from here. This is a... Oh, this is... I thought this was a field runway. It is a field runway, right? I don't know. We're gonna go over here and we'll take off from the runway. It's just right here. Those two radars. Pretty sure this was a field, though. I didn't think you have to use the runway. Alright, where are we going? We're gonna hang a left right here. Would be a good idea to go to the... I would wait on buying anything until you're really ready. Because you can download and play on the Caucasus map for free. You can learn how to fly the TF-51 trainer civilian Mustang, and you can fly the Su-25T model Frogfoot for free, which is like a Russian A-10. It's really good ground striker. And soon the A model Frogfoot will be free as well. So I would start there. Learn how to fly the Frogfoot, get good with it. And if you know you're definitely going to get more involved, then you can save up and get yourself, you know, upgrade your stuff as you go. Get you a good hotess. Buy modules as you go, as you learn them. But I wouldn't recommend just buying jets before you've done anything. No, I wouldn't do that. But that's just me. Yep, take it easy, Sharko. My stream's going to be over pretty soon. I'm just going to do this really quick. I should be off already, but I really want to fly a Warbird. God, I can just take off right here in this field, like right now. Let's do that. Alright, we're cruising. We don't need no stinking runway. Alright, let's climb up. Alright, how's our temperature? Let's cool off the oil a little bit. After you take off, you usually gotta just go ahead and open up the oil cooler for a second. Cool it off. Right there. Get back into the regs. There we go. Alright. Alright, so there's the river, there's the inlet right there, I can see it. If you follow that inlet, there should be some radars. So the radar should be right here somewhere. So we'll just fly over and see if we can spot them. We'll kill these just for shits and giggles, so I've done something on the World War II server, and then we'll call it a night. I'll find someone to raid you guys over to. It's been a long stream for me. My shoulder's all jacked. Alright, where is this? It should be a double early warning radar system, so it's going to be a big, goofy looking primitive dish. It'll look like a bunch of screen doors. Alright. Let's ease off on the prop. There we go. Hey, thanks for the sub, Zoom. I totally appreciate that. All proceeds go into... Well, all the money I make from this goes back into the stream. So equipment, modules, but sometimes some of the money goes to medicine. But thank you. I truly appreciate that. Where the hell are these radars? They should be pretty big. Like, I should be seeing this. Yeah, I'm looking in the right spot. There might be something over here. Alright, let's slow it up. We've got plenty of speed. Right down here. There they are, right there. Radar there and radar right there. Alright, we got 4 HVAR rockets, which are super not accurate at all. We'll shoot those and miss, and then we'll hit it with the 50 cals. Alright, rolling in. Well, this will partially blind them. Surprised they let the enemy keep these early warning radars back here. This is in our territory now. Alright, let's see if we can get a rocket off. Oh, those are horrid. Alright, we'll come back for the next radar. One radar down. Trim that rudder out. Alright, here we go. Whoops. Gotta love the whistle. That's all the 650 cal barrels whistling when you start pulling G's across them. There we go. Well, there we go. We did something. Vic, we were just to the east of, or west of Abbeville. So over on the French side. Oh my gosh. Alright, where's that airfield I took off from? There we go, look at that. We can trim it because it's not German. There's a factory. Oh, I'm to the south of it. Dang, where the hell is this? Oh, there they are. No, that's not it. That must be it over there, where there's a big open field. Wonder if I can land this thing. It's been a minute. I guess we can try to land on one of the taxiways? I wish the field was marked out better. Alright, 1 unit of flaps. I'm gonna start using the flaps as an air brake. 2 units. Normally you would do an overhead brake so that it's easier to land, but we're just gonna kind of pretend like we did an over brake, and we're gonna swoop in from the right here. Alright, gear coming down. Full flaps. Trimming that rudder. Do. Alright, we can just pull off into the grass. Piece of cake. Alright, kill the fuel. That's it. Piece of cake. Alright, let me see who's flying. I'll get you guys rated somewhere. I definitely got to get off here and eat some food and chill out. But we will be back tonight as normal to hit Afghanistan again. At least we made some progress tonight. I'm glad Santa was here to remove that invisibility clause that they were running. I don't mind fog of war, but I want to be able to get intelligence when we scout stuff out. For sure. And I know if we were running it completely blind always, I don't think we'd be able to get enough people flying on that server to make it much headway. People would just go to the other North Pole servers that don't have that. So this was a good choice. Just putting normal fog of war back into it. I think that's going to work out way better. Alright, who's flying right now? Bruce is back. Is he flying? If Bruce is back, we're going to raid Bruce. Bruce is not back. He is back, but he's not flying. He's not streaming right now. Okay, well, we're going to throw you guys over to stocks again. Let's see, raid. Oh, I need to remember too. I need to make that private lesson video for Trife soon. Oh, someone needs to remind me in Discord in the next few days to sit down and make that training video, that private training video for Trife. I need to do that during the day when I've got a little bit of time. I need to try to make I need to make time in the middle of the day for that. All right, raid is going through. Yep, no worries, Kiwi. Glad you had fun. Thanks for hanging out. I'll be back tonight. The full screen, full resolution VODs will be on the YouTube channel sometime in the next 18 to 30 hours. Sometimes YouTube takes a while to compile these videos when I send them over to HDM. But they will end up there. And I'll be in the Discord for a few more hours just like normal. If you need to get a hold of me, you can get a hold of me in the Discord. Everybody's welcome in the Discord. There's no money or anything like that. Everyone's welcome. Alright everybody, here goes the raid. Take it easy. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see y'all later. Well, I'll tell you what, Vic, you go ahead and make all the private training videos for everybody, and I'll just distribute them. Let me know when you're done with those videos and send them to me. Thank you.